The final day of group stage play is here in the week-long Target USA Cup Tournament. We're live at Field 62. I'm Mike Peden. And we are getting underway with our first group stage game of the day. And it features GSA Force from Georgetown, Texas, and Manitou FC from White Bear Lake. This is Group B, and again, the final day of group stage competition. Manitou wearing the orange, GSA wearing the blue. For Manitou, I'd like to apologize in advance. We'll do our best to identify players, but with the kit design, the black outline on orange jerseys, it can be tough to stand out from here, so it can be tough to make out for the announcers, but again, we'll do our best to follow along. And even the coach acknowledged that he was having a little fun this morning about the situation. But that is number 1, trying to make the defensive play for FC Manitoba, Olivia Wolf. Manitou FC, they lead Group B, but they need at least a draw to secure a spot in the knockout stage. They are currently tied in points with Fusion SC, but Manitou has the higher goal differential. GSA Force, they have 1 loss and 1 draw. Their goal differential is -1. So they would need, GSA that is, they would need a win and some help if they want to reach the knockout stage. They'd have to beat Manitou FC and score enough goals to pass Fusion SC in goal differential. So Manitou FC, with the easier path, they get through to the knockout stage with at least a draw. And we're going to be discussing a lot of those scenarios throughout the day, with this being the final day of group stage play. Right now, GSA Force controlling the ball. Manitou FC knocks it downfield. Allie Ellis, the keeper for Manitou FC, and Chloe Bailey, the keeper for GSA Force. The GSA Force Club, located in Georgetown, it's about 20 minutes outside of Austin, one of the smaller towns in the Austin area. As you know, there's a whole lot of Texas, so a whole lot of ground to cover for those who drove their way up here. It was about a 16-hour commute along I-35 to get from Georgetown to the city of Lane. GSA gets the throw in. That's number 15, Jessica Torres Diaz. And we'll try again. Yesterday, a busy day on the soccer calendar. We had USA Cup coverage, of course. Minnesota United and Sporting KC played to a 1-1 draw, and perhaps the biggest story of the evening was Minnesota Aurora defeating Indy 11 as we await a goal kick for Manitou FC, and it plays short. Minnesota Aurora defeated Indy 11 in the first round of the USLW playoffs. Our focus is field 62. GSA off to a strong start as far as ball control, putting a little bit of pressure offensively on Manitou FC. And they will set up for our first corner of the day. As we are about 5 minutes past the first half. I'll explain timing procedures in a moment. Here comes the corner. And it goes behind the net, now to play. In the week-long tournament, we play standard rules, similar to FIFA, but the length of games varies by age group. In 13 and 14, we play with 35-minute halves, so slightly shorter game than what you might be accustomed to. GSA forcing another turnover. That's number 10, Abigail Vidrine. Manitou FC marching the ball downfield. We come to you from the National Sports Center in Blaine. Here comes Manitou FC. Through ball, gets a little far for the player upfield, and the ball will roll past the goal line and out of play. Chloe Bailey sending it to one of her backline players. That's number 8, Valerie Suarez. That's number 12 for Manitou FC, Iris Bloomquist. GSA trying to hook up on a through ball of their own. Shots high, off the keeper and in. GSA takes a 1-0 lead off a pinpoint strike. Penelope Vizcarra tallies a goal in the 8th minute. And it's a 1-0 lead for GSA Force. Again, they need a win to have any chance of advancing to the knockout stage. And not only that, here comes Manitou FC looking for the response. Not only that, GSA, they trailed Fusion SC by 2 in goal differential. Manitou FC had a goal differential of +5 entering this game. So GSA, they get the all-important first step. They score the first goal, but they'll need to get at least one more if my understanding of the tie-breaking rules are correct. And that is indeed the case, because even though they trail Fusion by 2 in goal differential, the next tiebreaker would be goals for. And if GSA can score again, they would hold the edge. Now Fusion SC have the easier draw at the end of group stage play because they play Edina SC, who has 1 loss and 1 draw, and that goal differential of -5. Manitou FC looking for the equalizer again. They secure a spot in the knockout stage with at least a draw. And because this is group stage play, there are no extra time sessions. If it were to end in a draw at the end of regulation, that's how it will be scored. Suarez passes back for a reset to number 15, Torres Diaz. And here's the up ball. Fielded by number 13, Victoria Hardiman. Tries the through ball, but the flag goes up, and Annabelle Bowden was offside.
Watch the line, ladies!
Tough break for GSA as they were trying to march the ball upfield again. Now Manitou FC looking to flip it forward. They might have a run if, well, that foul is going to get away from everybody and roll past the goal line. Goal kick for Chloe Bailey, who is the most rural member of the club, lives in the countryside by Georgetown, alongside a lot of chickens. I presume that's farmland. I don't think she actually lives among the chickens. Manitou FC clears it past the touchline to prevent a transition opportunity. And that will give everyone a chance to catch up.
Reset, ladies, keep the pressure, come on!
We're past the 11-minute mark in the first half. GSA Force leads Manitou FC 1-0. Final game, final day of group stage play. We begin the knockout stages tomorrow. Suarez can't catch up to the pass, but it wasn't fielded properly by number 25, Sydney Lee, so another break for GSA Force potentially. Wow, that ball straddling the touchline. Number 19, Annabelle Bowden wasn't sure how to play it. Fine footwork, but the through ball goes right to the keeper, Chloe Bailey. Some fine footwork though on the part of Ida Price, number 14. Manitou FC trying to run a set here. They take a glancing shot at Bailey. She's able to field that shot without much difficulty. I'll have to try a little harder than that. Of course, it's easier to say when you're over here. And I've been mentioning this throughout USA Cup coverage. Even if it doesn't look like you have a great angle or the keeper might make a read, if you see a shot, go for it. You never know what can happen. GSA Force almost had another opportunity there, but the pass just got in front of Suarez. Manitou FC will clear it. And we'll have another corner forthcoming. For GSA Force. Hailing from the Lone Star State known as Texas. Ava will take the corner. Ava Zander, that is. Second corner of the game. Here it comes. It's number 10, Abigail Vadrine, trying to field it. GSA entering this game looked like the underdogs. You wouldn't be blamed if that was your take based on the standings, but they are playing a solid first half, spending a lot of time in the attacking third, and we have massive substitutions. The substitution rules are more lenient at this level than they are in professional and international competition. And we resume play. We'll get names and numbers as we move along. But it's GSA on the offensive thus far. It's Mia Kennedy over to Suarez. That's 22, April Williamson. Back to Abigail Vadrine. And I don't know if you can make it out from here, but this is not a misprint. I've never seen this before at any level, but we do have one athlete with 3 digits on her kit. That would be Lexi Cisneros. She's wearing 151.
Watch the short pass. Watch the short pass, Ida. Watch the short pass.
A few of our experienced members of the North Metro crew have seen it before. I've called a lot of soccer. I've never seen a 3-digit number. Welcome to USA Cup indeed. In AAU, I've seen players wear alternate jersey numbers or just tape a 1 in front of a single digit if they need to make a last-minute change, but I've never seen a player wear 3 numbers. Usually, it only happens in scrimmaging events. But that's the beauty of USA Cup. You get to experience a lot of new and unusual things you wouldn't find elsewhere, as number 25 for Manitou FC, Cindy Lee, tried to send that ball downfield. And past the goal line. It goes, but it was last touched by GSA. So we will get our first Manitou FC corner. And I can't make out who's delivering the corner again with the black outline on orange jerseys. We're doing our best, but Manitou FC putting some pressure on GSA. Bailey will track it down and scoop it up, which you can do inside the box. There is Cisneros wearing 151. GSA looking to flip the field. A shot from deep goes in. It's 2-0. April Williamson bringing some showers, resulting in some May flowers for GSA Force. I'll show myself out, but not before letting you know that Williamson scored in the 20th minute. So GSA off to a flying start. This is what they needed. Again, depending on how the result plays out with Fusion SC and Edina. That is the other group stage game taking place. This was the bare minimum that GSA needed to do. Win and score at least twice to get the edge in goals for. Because as it stands now, GSA Force has a goal differential of 1. Again, Fusion SC and Edina SC, that is the other group stage game. GSA, they don't know what is going on in that other group stage game, and it's actually quite common for all the group stage games to take place at the same time. Which came into play during an infamous World Cup way back when. But GSA using the deep ball to full effect. Penelope Vizcara knocked in a goal in the 8th minute, and April Williamson launched another one a few moments ago to score in the 20th minute. Suarez on the throw-in. This GSA team, Ida Price, they are not playing like the underdogs the table would have made them out to be. They've been the aggressors, and that ball pressure has resulted in a pair of scores. But again, in group stage play, you want to score as many goals as you can. The goal for GSA Force is to finish with a higher goal differential, and if that's not possible, get the edge in goals for.
That was like Zoe's yoga, the other girl yesterday.
21 minutes have passed in the first half and change. Still a long way to go, of course. And Manitou FC could still play spoiler even if they score a goal here. They don't necessarily have to win to reach the knockout stage. GSA Force looking to go on the move again. That's Mia Kennedy. Trying to fend off one of the backline players from Manitou FC. The ball will straddle past the touchline. One of the spectators showing off his ball keeping skills. Suarez trotting down to the throw-in spot. And a shot delivered from Williamson.
Reset first, reset, come on, keep pressuring.
Didn't get the R compared to her last shot on goal, but again, we say this all the time. If you have a look, go for it. You never know. Keeper could misplay it. It might take a weird carom. If you see a shot, go for it. Once in a while, it works out in your favor. Tackle by GSA along midfield.
Coming your way, guys, coming your way.
Williamson
Take it.
won the scrum for that one. Kennedy had to pass along the right side. This sport, Kennedy, can she catch up to it? Not quite. And Manitou FC will clear it away. Most of you soccer aficionados are aware of this, but timing is so crucial in these sets. And with the turf field, there's a lot of speed. But that hasn't stopped GSA Force from notching a couple of goals in their column. Manitou FC looking for a counter. As we said, even if they were to drop this game, if they can limit the damage, they would still have the edge in goal differential owing to their +5 margin. start of today's games. Number 10, Abigail Vadrine, trying to fend off the Manitou defender. And another throw-in. This has been the story of the first half. GSA winning the scrums, taking control of the ball. They have had quite a few shot opportunities as a result. Williamson with the pass to Cisneros. Ball gets away from her, and Cisneros will track it down, tries to field it. Manitou FC
Good job, Lexi.
gets in there. Williamson. Good try is what her fan section is saying, and another reminder of GSA's influence in this first half.
Got it.
It's a rather animated contingent of fans who didn't mind the early wake-up call. We'll have more group stage games coming to you later today. And a brief pause for substitutions as we are past the 26-minute mark. And we'd like to welcome all of you watching on the National Sports Center YouTube channel and on North Metro TV. We have 2 more days of USA Cup action, tomorrow and Saturday, as we transition to the knockout rounds. Vizcarra to Williamson. To Vizcarra. Pass gets a little too far ahead, and Manitou FC, again, they've been doing a lot of clearances. It gives their defense a chance to reset, but they're giving up a lot of possession time to GSA force. Ooh. Vizcarra and Sophie Simonik have been getting at each other a little bit. Vizcarra might be showing a little frustration. Here comes GSA again. That's number 24, Braylon Partridge. Suarez trying to stay with it. Vizcarra again along the left side. Drawing a lot of coverage defensively.
Send it, nice.
Battle of Minnesota and Texas. Taking place here at the National Sports Center to start off our morning action. And we have a foul.
Good job, Victoria, come up.
On GSA, so a free kick forthcoming for Manitou FC.
You got it, stop the ball! Come on, Jessica!
Now the coach for Georgetown was remarking about the small stature of the city. The population is 67,000. And if that's the definition of a small town, well, remember, there's a whole lot of people in Texas. Georgetown home to the oldest university in the Lone Star State, Southwestern University. located 30 miles north of Austin. That's where you'll find Georgetown. Here comes GSA, the through ball, just gets ahead, but Vizcarra didn't quite catch up to it, but I believe Allie Ellis, yes, she touched it because, as you can see, GSA is setting up for another corner. Ava Zander taking her time with it.
Come on, Forrest, keep the pressure!
We're past the 30-minute mark, so we have about 5 minutes remaining in this first half as we await Ava Zander to send in the corner. That's the third one for GSA Force. They have the edge, 3-1. And as they tell you in the sport of soccer, the team with the edge in corner kicks, usually the team that wins.
Good job, Ava.
And GSA Force with the 2-0 edge, the most important stat. Suarez with another throw-in. Her arms are beginning a workout in this one. That's number 18, Kelsey Wolf, looking to get Manitou FC on a counter. Loose ball, and it rolls just past the right post. Chloe Bailey lunging to make the stop, gets the save. She does give up a corner to Manitou FC, but more importantly, she doesn't give up a score. Remember, GSA, they needed to score at least twice. Because with one loss and one draw, they have 1 point in the table. Here comes the corner. GSA clears it. Manitou FC led the table with 4. Fusion SC also had 4. And we'll have a few more substitutions before we resume play. Manitou FC looking to get at least 1 goal back. Centering pass deflected. GSA looking for the clearance. And they get it. As number 14, Ida Price, collects the ball. She scampers downfield. Clean game, just 1 foul. As the first half is coming to a close. staff for GSA.
That was good,
Go,
Jess.
Jessica.
Good job. Win it, Victoria.
As we said, goal differential, a big change from the USA Cup weekend event where head-to-head factored in. A shot along the goal line from Price. Ellis makes the catch. And that's it. The first half concludes. GSA Force with the 2-0 lead over Manitou FC. They have a little more work to do to secure a spot in the knockout stage, but this is the start they were looking for. We'll see if they can follow up with a strong second half, or if Manitou FC has a comeback within them. Stick around, you're watching the Target USA Cup on North Metro TV.
Well, it works, right? That's a secret. Nobody knows. Well, that's key.
Keep the pressure, Force. Come on.
The second half in Group B stage play about to start here at the National Sports Center in Blaine. You're watching live coverage of Target USA Cup on North Metro TV and the National Sports Center YouTube channel. I'm Mike Peden. Here I am all by myself talking to myself. That's Chaos Theory. GSA Force leading. That is this GSA group of parents, I believe. They're Texans, but I believe GSA Force up 2-0. They might be the first group who have ever picked up on that reference. I've been saying that for years when I call games solo, and no one has picked up on that until now. GSA leading 2-0. Penelope Vizcarra scoring in the 8th minute. April Williamson scoring in the 20th minute, both from deep balls. And GSA doing a tremendous job with ball control and offensive production. And it looks like that has continued here with the second half. Again, GSA Force, they needed at least 2 goals. They've done that. Again, their fate will depend on the result of Fusion SC and Edina SC. So for GSA, they would love to put up some more goals if they can for that reason. But there are no guarantees. GSA didn't have a win. Edina SC could stage an upset of their own. Here comes Manitou FC. Kelsey Wolf takes a tumble. And another break for GSA. Manitou they've been stuck. They've been able to get the ball downfield a couple of times, but I really haven't seen them run too many sets compared to GSA. We're seeing some impressive defensive play. And their keeper, Chloe Bailey, she did have 1 save back in the first half. I haven't seen that before. And there isn't a rule on throw-ins, but that one player, she faked it about 3 times. That time she releases it. Pump fakes are a little more common in basketball, but I have never seen that on a throw-in before, maybe once or twice. Bailey will field that one. And that ball will make its way to the broadcast area. Manitou FC with the ball. As we are past the 38-minute mark in the second half, or in the game, that I should say. We play 35-minute halves at this age group. And again, we play with FIFA rules for group stage play. That is the differences between this and the Cup weekend. Standard time and goal differential being the first tiebreaker, not head-to-head.
Good job, ladies! Keep it up!
Another goal kick coming up for GSA. And whatever happens, GSA, if they can hang on for this win, it would be a high point of this USA Cup tournament. Number 14, Ida Price, was biding her time. Now looking to turn upfield.
There you go, Lila.
Number 11, Lila Gregory has other ideas. Price along the touchline.
There you go. Nice. Get it out of there, Orange.
The cross from 18, Xander to Suarez, gets a little behind number 8. Ida Price getting a few touches there. Valerie Suarez got plenty as well. I wouldn't be surprised if she gets an opportunity sometime in the second half. Again, a lot at stake. Manitou FC looking for at least one goal.
Outside.
Another threat there for GSA Force. Again, they have just the 1 point with the 1 loss and 1 draw. So they can't overtake Fusion SC or Manitou FC by points. It's going to come down to the other group stage game, because Manitou FC would still have the edge in goal differential, which is currently sitting at 3. GSA Force, if the game were to end now, it would currently sit at 1, but they would hold the edge in goals for, presuming Fusion doesn't score. Xander getting a few touches, centering pass, loose ball. Ellis gets there first. GSA resetting, that's number 5, Juliana Garcia. Wolf, Kelsey Wolf forcing to take over. There are 2 Wolves, different spellings on the Manitou FC roster, and number 30 for GSA for Zilly Thielen. Kelsey Wolf, 18, and Olivia Wolf, 1. Again, they spell their surnames differently. One is W-O-L-F-E, the other is W-O-O-L-F. GSA Force, they don't care about that. They're looking to add to their 2-0 lead. Anything to give them some separation. Theoretically, if they were to score enough, they would be able to overtake Manitou FC in goal differential. And a pause for a substitution as we are in the 43-minute mark.
Come on, Forrest, keep the pressure.
Abigail
Keep the
Bedreen
pressure.
and Penelope Vizcarra returning to the pitch.
Come on, Abigail. Come on, Abigail. Yes, do it all.
Autumn Smith, I don't think it could get any closer.
Hey, Zora. Send it forward.
Beautiful.
Come on, Dad.
Outside, playing outside. Handball.
Come on, don't let them set up.
You're good. You're good.
In front of her.
Manitou FC trying to mount a set here and pick up a score. They had a cushion of 4 in the goal differential entering this game. That margin has diminished to 3 if the game were to end now. They didn't necessarily need a win. They had a strong position in the Group B table.
Isabel. Going back, keep going. Nice.
And with about 25 minutes remaining, we have another pause. And that pause because the ruling on the throw-in was changed. GSA thought they were going to get the throw-in. Instead, it's Manitou FC. But as we've seen throughout this one, GSA Force doing a tremendous job creating turnovers on defense.
Nice, Isabel.
It's not tracked like it would be in some other sports, turnovers, but it does make a difference.
Oh my God, come on.
And we get a slip up there between number 13, Victoria Hardiman, and a Manitou FC player. Foul on the blue team. Manitou FC wearing the orange. Abigail Bedreen looking for Price. Lila Gregory attempting to intervene. Manitou FC takes over. Garcia minding that back line for GSA. Garcia, Bowden, and number 15, Torres Diaz.
Let him go. Good job, Annabelle.
A lot of defensive praise goes to the keepers. But GSA's back line playing an influential role as well. When it comes to defense, it's usually the keepers that get the glory.
There you go.
That pass got away from Price. Hardiman tried to hook up with her. But GSA, there's no real threat here as far as this game goes.
Go forward. Look at foul.
Come on, ladies.
Manitou FC hoping to pick up an insurance goal. That's what a score would mean for them. They were first in the table and again had a significant edge in goal differential. So even a goal here, if it doesn't produce a win, it would provide some insurance in the Group B table. And as Bailey fields that shot, we'd like to thank everyone tuning in, including those from the Georgetown area. And I understand there are some relatives to our neighbors south of the border in Mexico who are watching us as well. Looking at Price, who takes a shot, and it goes to the right side of the net, behind the goal line. Price is open, didn't quite work out. But I understand we have several viewers from Texas and Mexico watching this game, and we thank you for spending part of your morning with us here at the National Sports Center in Blaine. Substitutions coming in while we await this goal kick as we approach the 50-minute mark. Example of that backline coverage from GSA as they attempted a reset. But the pass to Torres Diaz goes out of play. And we'll have a Manitou FC throw-in. There's still about 20 minutes left, so plenty of time for Manitou to get on the board. We also see Lexi Cisneros wearing 151. I thought it was a misprint when I saw the roster, and it's a real thing on that kit. That would be a fun story. How did Cisneros end up with 3 numbers? I've been told there's a secret behind this.
The secret is how much money we spend coming from Texas. We don't want to tell.
Apparently, yes. It's a secret based on the amount of money they spent on travel. I'm guessing 151 is not a reference to the dollar amount, but it's certainly a way to stand out. The only time I've seen 3 numbers are on bibs for track or skiing events, and maybe for scrimmages. Bailey fields another one. GSA Force, though, putting up some solid numbers here, and whatever happens, even if they don't get through to the knockout stage, a win would certainly be a highlight for them. Another shot, another save for Bailey. I believe that was Gregory on the attempt. Bailey wasted little time putting that ball in play. Another throw-in for Manitou FC.
Come on, boys!
Both teams exchanging throw-ins on the far side of the field from our vantage point. Near the benches, we're located on the opposite end. Manito trying to work the way around the GSA defense. Cisneros. Touched by a Manito player, so a throw incoming.
Let's go! Push up!
Somebody get down the line.
That's number 4, Autumn Smith. We've got about 15 minutes remaining. GSA who put up a frenetic first half. The action has simmered down a bit in the second half. Manito FC getting a few more looks at the net, but nothing to force Bailey into any acrobatics. Again, Manito FC in the driver's seat. Owing to a big win in group stage play. Earning 1 win and a draw. Manito attempting a through ball, but Bailey picks it up. We mentioned some viewers tuning in from Mexico. Coincidentally, later on in our daytime slate of coverage, we will have a club team from Mexico here at Field 62.
Clear it, Joy. Come on, Mia.
Right now, Manito FC trying to hang on. GSA hoping to add another tally to their score. Still lead 2-0. Goals coming from Penelope Vizcarra and April Williamson in the 8th and 20th minute, respectively.
Come on, ladies!
Manito FC with the shot from deep, the 2-hopper. Bailey sends it away. Cisneros sets up a throw-in after getting the touch off of number 8, Erica Heller.
Let's go.
Autumn Smith gets the ball in play. Ooh, Garcia almost didn't see it coming. She was looking away when Smith fed her the ball. Bailey trying to reset. She might have tried to freeze the ball there. As long as you're in the box, you can use your hands. And we have a substitution coming up. And while we are in this pause, a reminder that if you'd like to check out highlights and moments from this year's USA Cup, you can follow USA Cup on their social media channels, USA Cup Soccer on Twitter and Instagram. Quarter coming up for Manito FC.
Watch them as they're coming in! Watch them as they're coming in!
And we'll try again. That one short, nobody wearing orange in the vicinity. Garcia sending it away. We'll have another pause. One of the initiatives throughout this week is the Speak Up initiative, USA Cup, promoting mental health over the week-long tournament. Plenty of seminars and
Watch them as they're coming!
also a positivity board. Here comes another corner.
Nice, Zoe.
Zoe Thielen heads it away.
Come on, Victoria.
And more subs, everyone changing up their lineup. Again, substitution procedures far more lenient at this level than they are in the international and professional stage. So no matter how strong your team is in the club rankings, how many potential D1 or professional athletes you have in this realm,
There you go, Zoe.
everyone gets a chance to play. So we have about 10 minutes remaining.
Come on, April. Let's go.
Go, Lexi.
Go. Go, Lexi.
Cisneros looking to move upfield. GSA. Cisneros. The parents wanted her to shoot it, but a Manitou FC player caught up to her. Manitou FC clears it, but they need a little more than that. Bailey calling out a play for Garcia. Oh, a near turnover. A shot that goes high, but that was a dangerous moment, perhaps the scariest for GSA thus far.
Gotta get rid of the ball, Kurt.
Play with it back there.
And we'll have another corner coming up for Manitou FC.
April. In the game.
Manitou FC with the edge in corners now, but they trail 2-0. Corner trap by number 10, Abigail Vadrine. Williamson hooks up with Price. Price still with control, and then challenged by a Manitou FC player. Vizcarra.
Run!
Manitou FC sending it downfield.
Behind you, Ava.
Stamina might be coming into play here. With just a few minutes remaining in this game, about 8 minutes or so. If any of you are tuning in early for our next game, which is Crunnels North United and Jabat B2006, that will start at approximately 9:45. We are on schedule. GSA attempting another march. Manitou doing a better job defensively
Take it. Go.
in these changeovers. That's number 14, Sophie Simonik. Manitou FC. Oh, it goes off of Bailey. And Manitou FC gets on the board. The ball leaked ahead. It's 2-1 now. And that, if nothing else, provides an insurance goal for Manitou FC. Because even if they can't win this game, at the very least, they will have secured a spot in the knockout stage. Cisneros will go out. Berlin Partridge will go in. So the goal coming in the 64th minute. Manitou FC not done yet. And that ball got away.
Get to it.
That was the break Manitou FC needed. I had a hard time making out the numbers. I'd like to know who scored that one, but I do know Manitou FC got an all-important goal there. And again, that goal important because that puts GSA Force even in the goal differential. And if that were the case, GSA Force would need some help as that corner goes just wide. GSA Force would then need some help. They would need Edina to beat Fusion SC.
Okay, Orange, you got it. Get control. 2 minutes left. You can do this. Good job.
But that last score by Manitou, in all likelihood, locks them into a spot in the knockout stage. As it puts their goal differential back at 4. We have just a few minutes left. There's number 26, Grace Wierke. This is the drama that unfolds in the final day of group stage play, especially when both sides have something to play for. Lining up the goal kick for GSA Force is Annabelle Bowden.
Hey, big right there. Let's go, come on, April. One more.
Perfect.
Come on, get him around. Go get it.
Go again.
There you go.
Price, plenty of touches. Looking to get one back. Swipe. Ellis is able to field it. And still some time, not much, but if GSA were able to get another goal, that would be a boost to their postseason hopes, or knockout hopes, I should say. A foul is called on Manitou FC. So a free kick and not much time left. This could be a big one for Williamson. Not far outside the box. We'll see if Williamson tries to score directly. Looks for the cross instead. Couldn't find her target. Time winding down. GSA still up 2-1. But their fate will now likely depend on the other group stage game. And that's it. Time expires. GSA Force hangs on for a 2-1 win over Manitou FC. Where they go from here will depend on the result of Fusion SC and Edina SC, but whatever happens, a highlight nonetheless for GSA Force. They scored 2 goals in the first half on deep balls, Penelope Vizcarra and April Williamson. Manitou FC got one back in the second half, and in all likelihood, that will lock in a spot in the knockout rounds for Manitou FC. But this was a fun one. Glad we were able to bring you this game. We have 2 more games coming your way. Our next match begins at approximately 9:45 with Crunnels North United and Jabat 2006. So we'll be back in about 20 minutes. If you want to stick around for that game, or if you're tuning in early, keep it right here on the Field 62 link on the National Sports Center YouTube channel. So we'll be back shortly. Thanks for watching the Target USA Cup on North Metro TV.
I was lucky to get the picture. No. Didn't want to do anything.
I like that encouragement. I like when you let that girl know. Victoria.
I was like,
Okay.
No, I don't know if you heard me, but I've been, so every time, most of the time when I call game solo, I just drop over the line from Ian Malcolm and Jurassic Park. And GSA parents picked up on that. Like, I've said that for years, like in the last 4 or 5 years, whenever I'm calling a game, I'm like, here I am, all by myself, talking to myself. That's Chaos Theory, referencing the scene of Jurassic Park. And no one has ever picked up on it. It may not be, it's probably not in the A-list of quotable lines from the film, but it's sort of like I just ran with it, and I'm like, I'm just going to keep on saying this until someone picks up on I don't know. Yes, yes, when they leave the electric vehicle and use explaining chaos theory and it closes with it, yeah, it's like, well, here I am, sitting all by myself, talking to myself. That's chaos theory. And you just sort of, the way the scene just plays out. Well, yeah, you say, Ted, you probably know, is a huge Jurassic Park fan. You know, I have to be sure. Oh, yeah, you know that? Well, yeah, next time I get a chance, I forget how I found out. Oh, yeah, he's a huge fan of franchise. I enjoyed the first one, but after that, it just felt like six. The problem I have with the sequels is some of them were, they all had some, like, well, some of the sequels had white moments. Like, okay, how many times did you use the story of why it had a good idea to bring back the same species? And then as yes. Well, I mean, you have security systems. No, this thing was like, okay. No, the sequel trilogy kind of set you up in one direction, but they don't follow it, and it just felt, they got it right the first time, and then they just had a hard time following it. No, well,
How did that never come up?
literally and figuratively.
That was amazing seeing there, boys.
Final day of group stage play continues at the National Sports Center in Blaine. You're watching live coverage of Target USA Cup on North Metro TV. And I'm Mike Peden, back with you for a battle that could decide first place in Group A in the 16U Boys Gold Division. Jobbet 2006 and Crunels North United. North United is the name they're going by now, but they still use the Crunels name. Crunels based in Coon Rapids. It's a co-op between Coon Rapids and Oka, that area. And Jobbet based in Evanston, Illinois, the home of Northwestern University, approximately 12 miles north of downtown Chicago. Jobbet wearing the yellow kits, Crunels wearing the gray. And we will get names and numbers as we move along. But Group A in this division, 16B Gold, has 5 teams. So that shakes things up as far as the standings go. But the top 2 teams will still advance to the knockout stage. And Jobbet and Crunels both lead the table with 6 points. The difference is Jobbet has only played 2 games. Crunels has played 3. Crunels 2-1-0. Jobbet 2-0-0. So for Crunels, this is their final group stage game. They would need at least a draw to advance. A win would secure them that spot. But Jobbet, through the first 2 games, they lead in goal differential. Their goal differential +7, Crunels +1. And Crunels second, even though they have a lower goal differential than Bayamon FC from Puerto Rico. Bayamon 1-1-1, Crunels 2-1-0, and Crunels with the edge in points. But this is Jobbet, again, playing 2 group stage games. They have this one and then 1 more awaiting them. And again, the top 2 teams from Group A will advance to the knockout stage. The keepers for both sides. For North United, it's Christian Gunther. For Evanston, it's Raynon Gersel. Free kick for North United. And again, we will give you names and numbers as we move along. With 15 and 16U, we play 40-minute halves, which is the standard length of time for high school games. The one difference is we play with FIFA rules, so our clock counts up compared to high school games where the clock counts down, and leads to some moments where I have to compute math, having to work my way backwards, but not here when it comes to goals scored and what time they occur. This is Jobbet. One of the deepest rosters I have seen as far as available players. North United, they are down a couple of players, suffering some injuries in group stage play yesterday, so Adam Shurin and Josiah Oquende will not suit up today. Jobbet, that bench is full, so stamina could be a factor. And Jobit with the deeper roster having more players available. Jobit going for the defensive reset. Renan Gersel.
Man.
North United intervenes, forces the turnover. That was number 18, Esteban Cardenas. Gersel will scoop it up.
Hey, Joseph, come in. Stop fucking watching. Away! Stop right.
North United trying to reset, but Jobit going for the defensive stop and potential turnover. Instead, they get called for a foul. That's number 1. Whose name is not listed. Again, Jobit with another group stage game remaining after this. North United. Shot deflected, I believe. Gersel able to field it. Gavin Stevenson sending one. North United wearing all gray, Jobit wearing the yellow tops and the blue shorts. Number 66, Hector Mejia passes out and gives the ball back to North United. North United, a win would give them a spot. Gersel falls on it after North United tried to pass it upfield to number 34, Liam Hatchie. Past the 8-minute mark. No score and no real threats yet. North United drawing the foul. They get a free kick. A deep one, deflected, and it's a goal for North United. Wilson Molitor in the 9th minute. From here, it looked like Molitor got a piece of that free kick. And this is exactly the kind of start North United was looking for. Again, a win would lock them into a spot in the knockout stage. With this being their final group stage game. For Jobit, even if they don't win this game, They just have to win one of the next two, or depending on how the table plays out, they could settle for a draw. Again, they had the highest goal differential of all the teams entering today's games. So Javits with a considerable cushion, but it's North United who gets on the board first. Wilson Molitor in the 9th minute. So a welcome start for the local side. This Javits team, Lincoln Carberry, they have a lot of talent. There's a quick one-timer. That shot goes high. Garcelle scoops up another one.
Stop playing like that! Who's in the middle?
Javits looking to force a takeaway. Slight push off from number 20, Stefano Andrino against Gavin Stevenson. And the ball will go to North United. Javits with their first notable scoring chance. That shot goes high over the crossbar. Brian Maldonado. Foul is called following a tackle on Gabe Carson. Stevenson around a defender, tried to cross it. North United with the 1-0 lead on a goal from Molitor off a free kick. Takeaway. Number 1. Showing a lot of footwork. Number 1, Joseph Sargent. He was listed as 21 on the program. He is wearing number 1, and he has a lot of speed. Foul was called on North United. Free kick coming up for Stefano Andrino. He could try to score on this one. Well, might be a little far. And the ball is deflected outside of the net. So that ends the threat for Jabet momentarily. Goal kick coming up for North United and Christian Gunther. That's number 10, Munyaneza Ndariwe. Deep ball, a little too deep for Andrino, and it will roll away harmlessly past the goal line. North United with the 1-0 lead. A win would lock them in for the knockout round, as it would give them 9 points in group stage competition. We've got a foul on number 20, Stefano Andrino, as he pushed a North United player to the turf. That player being number 3, Electorak. North United. Another threat perhaps, but snuffing it out is Ndariwe. Through ball. Touched momentarily by Esteban Cardenas, but he couldn't trap it. Gersel able to field it and end the threat. Remains 1-0, but in the case of North United, a win will do. They don't have to try to rack up goals. They just need to pick up a victory. If they can, they will lock in a spot in the quarterfinal round.
Find the mark.
Free kick for Jabit. Sent away by North United. Andrino, a lot of touches. Fires a shot from deep. Gunther caught it in stride. Number 12, James Nelson, lost his balance. North United drawing the foul there. Sargent with the trap. Hector Mejia to Sargent. Centering pass to number 11, Velasquez. And Jabit offside. Approaching the 23-minute mark in the first half. North United still holds a 1-0 lead. Evanston, one of the many cities bordering Lake Michigan. One of the Great Lakes. It's quite a sight to see if you ever get out to that area. North United making a defensive reset. Jabit had the right idea, but the pass upfield ruled offside. I should say, the player was ruled offside. You can't go offside on a pass.
Play short.
Hey, hey, hey.
Jabit offside again. Trying to get something set up on offense and having difficulty doing so.
Hector, you gotta check. Joseph, you gotta check. Diego, you gotta check. Brian was the only one checking. To Alec. To Alec. Hey, Brian, keep going with this. Play it. Turn. All you, Diego, come on. Get up behind.
Velasquez fires, scores. A solo effort on the part of Velasquez. And he gets the equalizer in the 26th minute. We're even at 1. And Jabit's persistence finally paying off. Sargent, he breaks away. Molitor, I think, was able to get there just in time and force Sargent to go wide right. But again, Sargent's speed could be an asset as this game continues.
Drop, Alec, drop.
As North United have an answer. Again, their goal came off a free kick that I believe was touched by Molitor. And now we have a throw-in. Awaiting the team in gray. North United with the challenge, sliding tackle to take over possession. Push off, we continue play. North United trying to stage another scoring chance. Here comes Jabit, streaking downfield again, and they take the lead. Scoring in transition. And Jabit Now up 2-1. That was Joseph Sargent in the 30th minute. So the tide turning in rapid fashion. It now favors Jobbitt, who would also lock in a spot in the knockout round with a win. Because they would have the most points. The only team that could match them is this North United club. But Jobbitt well on their way to securing a 1 seed for the knockout stage. And Sargent almost had another scoring opportunity there off the feed from Indariwe, but Gunther was able to fall on it. Through ball, doesn't quite get to number 66, Hector Mejia. But Jobbitt's still on the move. And they make it 3-1. This time on the grounder. I believe that was number 22, Benjamin Kozura, who registered a goal in the 32nd minute. North United got the start they were looking for, scoring off a free kick. Since then, 3 straight goals for the team in yellow, Jobbitt. And they've taken over. They get another turnover here. This is Mejia. That one fielded by Gunther. North United not keen on giving up any more goals here before the first half comes to a close. Does North United have an answer as they try to keep pace with this potent yellow team? Mejia hesitated briefly. That allowed Molitor to catch up. And the ball will roll past the touchline as we prep for a throw-in. Just a few minutes remaining in the first half. Jabit with the through ball. Leg stays down. Centering pass deflected. And Julio Epting getting there before the ball could cross the touchline. Jabit with 3 straight scores beginning in the 26th minute, scoring 3 goals in roughly 6 minutes to take a commanding lead. They trailed 1-0. They lead 3-1 now, with a win assuring them a spot in the quarterfinals. Deep ball for North United. Christopher Alexander knocks it away, forcing the takeaways. Number 13, Brandweiler. The pass goes a little high. About 3 minutes left in the first half. Another takeaway for North United.
Keep him here. Here he comes.
Go, Ben, go.
Find a mark.
Foul on North United, as we've seen action simmer down after that flurry of scores, 3 in 6 minutes. Jabit maybe content to close out the first half with a 3-1 lead and maybe add to it later, but again, they already were at the top of the table. That shot from Mejia is deflected. So another one here would lock in a spot for the knockout stage. They don't have to worry about goal differential more points if they're able to hang on and get this victory, which current indications suggest will happen. And that will bring the first half to a close. It started out favorably for North United on a goal from Molitor off a free kick, but then 3 goals in 6 minutes from Jabot, and they have full control of this one. We'll have the second half of this Group A stage game. When we return, Jabot leads North United 3-1. You're watching Target USA Cup on North Metro TV. Second half about to start between Jabot and North United. Mike Peden with you. And all I have to say before we begin the second half, just have this question to ask you. Do you still believe in a Scottish lake monster? She goes by the name of Nessie. And if you're not familiar with that reference, it is one of many fan chants from Minnesota United in their NASL days when the National Sports Center was their home. Jabot feeling at home right about now. They scored 3 goals in 6 minutes late in the second half to take a 3-1 lead. They gave up a goal off a free kick to North United. Wilson Molitor, I believe, got the deflection that resulted in the score. But the tide turned. Diego Velasquez scored in the 26th minute. Joseph Sargent and Benjamin Kozura followed up. Jabot scoring a lot of goals, or I should say getting several opportunities from close range, punching in a few of them for goals. This is the final day of group stage play. If Jabot hangs on for the win, they would lock in a spot in the knockout stage and wouldn't have to worry about their last group stage game. That was Gavin Stevenson. Again, they're playing shorthanded. They lost a couple of players yesterday in their group stage game. Molitor goes to Gunther for defensive reset. Ooh, Molitor almost lost control there. And one of the things I learned, because this came up yesterday, when it comes to goal differential, if that is used as a tiebreaker, no matter what the final margin is, you cannot go higher than 7 in the goal differential. So if you go past that mark, it won't affect the goal differential tally by that much. Yesterday I covered a game that went 13-0, so in that situation the team would only get credit for 7 in the goal differential, but the goals for would certainly tilt in your favor.
Go, Jake. Get inside him.
Diego Velasquez controlling possession. North United will try to clear it again. And for North United, it looks like they would finish 2-2-0 and get 6 points, which would leave them needing some help to get that second spot. Because Bayamon and Maplebrook, they both have 1 game remaining. A win from either of those two would knock off North United from the top spot. A draw would get them through. Again, this is based on points.
Daniel, back. Yeah. Look in the middle. Yes, Eli. Yes, Eli. Good. Let it go. Turn. There we go. Drop it. Drop it. Play simple. Yes. Hey, look at Anthony. Not here. Not here. Not here. Hey, right here. Eli.
Play it, E. Play E. Open up.
Go.
Jabbat, I got the clearance, or looked that way. Instead, it was a North United player who took a shot that sails high. It can be tough to tell sometimes in the middle of a scrum, so many bodies in the vicinity and only so much space to be had. But the metrics did favor Jabbat. Again, deeper roster. North United playing shorthanded, losing a couple of players to injury during the group stage rounds. Appears we have a free kick coming up following a North United foul as we approach the 50-minute mark in this one. Ryan Maldonado. To do the honors. Look to score directly. Gunther knocks it away for the save, but he does concede a corner. And this will be our first corner kick of the game. Jabot playing it short. Velasquez looking to reverse direction. And the ball is taken away from him by number 12, James Nelson.
Get there.
North United unable to do much with it. Deep ball to number 16, Daniel Mitchell.
I go wide, you press. No turn. Reggie! Yeah, force back again. Reset. Keep it up. Hey, check. Why don't you guys check right here? Hey, man. Nice hit. Come on. Find the pass.
Free kick coming up for North United. Trying to put something together. Their lone goal did come off a free kick, but the spot might be a little far. They go for the deep pass upfield, and Gersel fields it without much difficulty. Jabot, Velasquez, look at that speed. He catches up to it and knocks it in for a score. You don't see that often. In the 52nd minute, Diego Velasquez caught up to that through ball. We are talking about Sargent speed. Well, Velasquez scurried downfield and capitalized on a transition chance for Jabot. They take a 4-1 lead, and from the looks of it, they'll get to play with house money for their final group stage game. Because with the win, they'd have 9 points. And a spot in the quarterfinals for sure. And a foul on North United. Brief pause. Nathaniel Mitchell. And to straighten himself out with some of the protective equipment he's wearing. And the official had a quick discussion with Stevenson, I believe, amidst that exchange. Jabot hanging on to a 4-1 lead. And in all likelihood will earn a spot in the quarterfinal round. That's going to be a foul on number 10. And Dariway, and I think he's going to get carded.
Good call.
That is indeed the case. So a yellow card as he pushed North United player from behind. Dariway. The yellow card caution.
Walking back a step.
And a free kick coming up. Dylan Schrader plays it short. I think he was hoping to hook up with a teammate on a through ball. But Jabot was ready for it. But Ndariwe tagged with a yellow, and again, we play with FIFA rules, so you can't accumulate too many yellows. North United making a substitution again. Short-handed roster today owing to injuries sustained in group stage play yesterday. Javad tried another play similar to that second goal we saw from Velasquez. That time they were hoping to connect with Sargent on that speedy pass upfield, letting the receiver catch up to the ball. And if your front line, if your attackers, your forwards have that acceleration gear, that does create passing opportunities that normally wouldn't be there. Gavin Stevenson had a solid look, but his shot goes wide left. And no trouble for Gersel, who runs behind some of the wall, the scaffolding. Jabot trying to turn upfield. Mitchell able to catch up to it. The way Jabot is able to catch up to balls, passes that might seem long, they're able to track down with considerable efficiency. They trailed 1-0 and things were looking a little uncertain. But then they turned it up a notch. Mitchell. Sargent. Draws a foul. He was trying to get through a pair of North United defenders, and James Nelson tackled Sargent to the turf. Common foul, no card. Munyaneza Ndariwe awaits the signal for the free kick. It goes off the wall, and Ndariwe with the rebound. A third try, and another save by Gunther. Official stopping play. I didn't quite see what happened. Perhaps a handball? No, the ball went past the goal line, I presume on the second save by Gunther, so it will be a corner for Jabot. And they waste a little time putting it in play. So Gunther able to make a couple of saves. And Ndariwe, his first shot was spit out by the wall. He took another swipe, another swing. Gunther was able to make a play on it, but I think in that third opportunity, Gunther touched it and the ball crossed the goal line. The players weren't aware of it initially, and that is what led to the momentary confusion. Mitchell looking for Sargent. North United got the start they needed. They just haven't been able to keep up with the depth and the speed of Jabot as far as this game goes. And whatever happens to them, we've talked about this throughout the tournaments here at USA Cup, the weekend and the week-long events. The hope is everyone here making memories, whether they win their championships or are here just to get some experience, build their way up. As we've been blessed with clubs from all skill levels converging here in this field. 3 divisions, we should point out, at some of the higher age brackets, gold, silver, bronze. But this game belonging to Jabot. And Sargent caught up to it. He's able to get a foot on it. Couldn't break away from the defenders. Hesitation move, and that allowed North United's number 11 to get a sliding challenge in there. Anthony Arroyo Nunez, number 11. And he is adjusting the protective gear in his leg. And gets back up. Showing no signs of wear. And a throw in for number 12,
Make the run, boys.
James Nelson.
Stand. You guys gotta move for him.
Jabot will be one of the teams to watch. As we begin postseason play, or I keep calling it postseason, tournament play tomorrow, the knockout stage. Jabot will lock in first place in the group with this victory, barring something strange. And then they can set their sights on a deep run in the knockout round. A combination of fleet-footed attackers in Velasquez and Sargent, and solid defensive presence. They proved too much for North United to overcome here. Purcell scoops up a dribbler. We have less than 15 minutes to go. And if you happen to be tuning in early for the next game at 11:30, Colegio Vista Hermosa and Chicago City SC, that will commence at approximately 11:30. Another parting shot from Jabot. Based in Evanston, part of the Chicago area. Evanston, the home site for Northwestern, Northwestern University, that is. I was going to say the other one, but that's in St. Paul, the University of Northwestern. No, NU, the Big Ten school. They market themselves as Chicago's Big Ten school. Sargent, what a move on Molitor to get past him. His shot goes wide left, but Sargent making a move and once again displaying that brisk acceleration gear. He is someone to keep an eye on if you want to follow the knockout rounds. Sargent looking to connect with Jack Wang on that one. We've seen a lot of Chicago representation. Chicago area, that is, in this USA Cup event. A lot of teams making the trek from Illinois, and when you consider the population of the Chicago area and all the communities embedded within, it's not a surprise that they carry heavy representation. Jabot certainly making themselves at home against one of the home clubs in North United. As we have a substitution for Jabot. North United covering Coon Rapids and Oka, not too far from here. Close enough that they don't have to stay in a hotel if they wish not to. Certainly not the case for the teams in foreign countries. We'll be seeing one in our next game. Just under 10 minutes remain. And Jabot, they don't have to do anything. Again, they lead the table and will lock in a spot by points, so they don't have to force anything here. You just need to play smart, avoid any silly miscues, and they should have plenty of momentum as they make their way to the knockout round. A corner for North United, their first. Weather warmer today than yesterday, but one perk. Temperatures reaching 70 degrees, but one of the perks today, much less windy than the last few days here. My rosters haven't tried to blow away compared to some of our prior days, our prior visits here to the National Sports Center in Blaine. We had a foul on North United, and Jabot was looking to move that ball downfield and set up another transition opportunity. United with a shot that bounces off of Gersel. But nobody there to knock in the rebound. So no damage done. But again, for Jabot, they don't have to worry about tiebreakers. They'll have enough points to secure first place in Group A. So they can enjoy themselves for a brief moment. That pass upfield bounced off of Sargent. He's able to keep it inside the touchline. Andrino looking for Ben Roman there. Gunther chases down the ball. The story of this game was written in the first half. After North United got up early off a free kick, Jabot took over and didn't look back. 3 goals in 6 minutes. And that was more than enough. And then Vasquez catching up to a through ball in the 52nd minute to score off an on-man rush. Sometimes it goes that way where everything is working in your favor, but Javad put a lot of work to get there. He will be one of the teams to watch in the U16 knockout round, U16 gold that is.
Give it to James, give it to James.
Hey, we gotta move the ball around. Mo, come in. Time. Switch it, Gavin. Hey, whoa.
Javad's still looking. They tally another score. Again, inconsequential as far as the group stage outcome is concerned. Looking to close out strong. A foul is called on Dylan Schrader on the tackle of Eli Angris.
Going back close.
Another foul called. North Central wasting a little time putting the free kick in play. They're trying to get another tally because they
Get the ball.
would certainly welcome it. Again, they will have to wait and see how the rest of the group plays out. Another foul occurred. This may be the last player close to it, but if North Central can add another goal here, they would welcome it. North United, that is. Otherwise, they would need some help from teams below them, Bayamon or Maplebrook. Here comes the free kick. That gets away. that's it. That's all. A pedestrian second half, but pedestrian fine with Jabot. They beat North United 4-1. And with that, Jabot will take Group A and the 1 seed that comes with it. And they look to be one of the teams to watch as we head to the knockout rounds, which begin tomorrow in U16 Gold. We have one more game coming your way. It will take place in approximately 10 minutes. And so if you're here early expecting the Colegio Vista Hermosa versus Chicago City SC game, we'll have that for you in about 10 minutes. All you have to do is keep watching this stream. 4-1 the final. Jabot beats North United. Diego Velasquez with a pair of goals. You're watching Target USA Cup on North Metro TV. We're back in a few minutes.
Anything, Kenton? Hola, buen día. ¿Ah? No, that I'll get food after this. No, I ate a big breakfast. No, it's fine.
You just want to see yourself on
Yeah, I
camera,
do.
huh?
I want to see how real time it is. Maybe they'll start it.
Is it delayed?
Yeah, a little.
It's bigger, it's a feed.
Oh yeah, they just showed Bennett running by, so it's like
Oh, that's got to be what?
30 seconds delayed or so.
30 seconds?
Yeah, like a minute delay. So you'll see me here in a bit.
That's pretty cool.
Some crazy guy running on the field.
No, it's pretty neat though. I mean, that they do this.
You guys only usually stream this field Eastern Field, right? We're on 48 and 49. Awesome. That's off Deckers on 48 as well. So you guys, it looks like a different setup. This is much. Gotcha. This is a little more elaborate for sure. So really cool. Thank you. Yeah, I saw this. Their setup was interesting because I know that like on the map they've got the little like.
Pato, pregúntale a Walter si esta cancha buena.
Well, hello there. We're back for more group stage competition at Target USA Cup in the National Sports Center located in Blaine. I'm Mike Peden, still all by myself talking to myself. That's Chaos Theory. We have a Group B match coming your way in the 13B Silver Division, U13 boys that is, between Chicago City SC and Colegio Vista Hermosa from Mexico City. Both teams have 3 points, but Chicago City leads in goal differential. So for Chicago City, they just need a win. And if that doesn't come, as we get underway here, if they don't get a win, then all they would need is to lose by less than 2 goals. 2 goals or less, and they would move on to the quarterfinal round. So that is what's at stake here. Colegio Vista Hermosa, they need a win. A draw will not be enough. They need a win outright. So we'll see how that impacts the game as we move along. We will get names and numbers as we move along as well. Chicago City wearing the sky blue. Colegio Vista Hermosa wearing the black and orange. And if I may say so myself, Colegio Vista Hermosa, that is, with some sharp-looking kits. And we'd like to welcome all of you watching this on the National Sports Center YouTube channel or North Metro TV. And I know we had some fans from an earlier game tune in from Mexico, a city with a strong soccer history. Mexico City also has hosted some National Football League games over the years. As we try to expand the global imprint. This is U13, so a reminder that we play 35-minute halves in this division. Colegio Vista Hermosa with the first opportunity, and the ball got away from Chicago City. Knocking it in was Emiliano Guerra. He took the feed from Fernando Algras. And Guerra scoring in the 2nd minute, just trapping it, and that was enough. The Chicago keeper, Alexi Flores, over pursued, and the net was wide open. Well, that's exactly the start Colegio Vista Hermosa was looking for. Again, they need a win outright if they want to advance to the knockout round, because they I was going to say for Chicago City, I did misspeak somewhat, lose by less than 2. Well, it wouldn't matter if they lost because Colegio would pick up the 3 points. But again, Colegio needs a win in order to advance. For Chicago City, a draw will do. And Colegio Vista Hermosa on the move again. Oh, that one goes wide left. But number 10, Gerardo Teach, was ready to pounce. Colegio Vista Hermosa off to a flying start in this 13B Silver Group Stage game. Chicago City looking for the counter. This is number 8, Lucas Pellizzone. And it's fielded by the keeper. I believe that is Gonzalo Martinez. That is Gonzalo Martinez. Patricio Shaleski is the backup keeper. We'll see if he gets some time today. This is Pellizzone. With the cross.
Very good.
Shot deflected by one of the backline players, but it's still with Chicago. Pellizzone takes a look. His shot goes wide right.
Let's go, City. Settle down, City. Let's go. Rotate, City.
One of the beauties of this event, getting a chance to see the world. At least getting a chance to see a few athletes. I've been fortunate over these last couple of days to call games featuring teams from Sweden, Costa Rica, and now Mexico. Colegio Vista Hermosa with the up ball. Agras was looking for another attack, but Chicago City gets in there. Elizone, the way he can play from side to side. Looked for the cross there, but it was just ahead of Joseph Chamochumbi. And I do have to give props to the Colegio Vista Hermosa team. Several of them fluent in English, which makes pronunciations a little easier. I did take Spanish in high school and college, but my knowledge has dissipated somewhat, to put it lightly. But again, one of the joys of this event, the world is your stage, and they all come here. That's how the NSC and USA Cup promoted this. The world is here, and we'll get to see another glimpse over the next couple of days. Colegio Vista Hermosa with the 1-0 lead, based out of Mexico City. Chicago City, SC, I think we can guess which city they're talking about. But it's a city that has, ooh, that was an awkward moment there for Fernando Agras. Chicago, home to a significant Spanish-speaking population, or those with lineage to Spanish-speaking countries. Mexico being one of them. Free kick coming up for Colegio. Chicago City with the stronger fan contingent, but again, part of that might be due to distance. Chicago's a little closer to Mexico City, but here comes Colegio. Agras deflected, tries to flip it. Flores fields the catch. Guerra was offside anyway. The 35-minute halves. We've got a player down for Chicago City, but the 35-minute halves, it makes for a fast-paced game. As the winds are starting to pick up here at the National Sports Center in Blaine. Noah Kopech, the player who got tweaked there, but he gets back up, appears to be all right. And a throw coming up for Chicago City. A tussle between Kopech and Guerra unfolding there, and Kopech, I don't know if you picked up on it, expressing a little exasperation. These kids, they do take the sport seriously, and even though I've been mentioning throughout the USA Cup tournament, the takeaways you can get beyond wins and losses, everyone here, they want to win. And I think both teams, both sides know what's at stake. Win and you're in. But for Chicago, I was about to say Chisago, but that's not right. It's Chicago. Can you tell I'm from Minnesota? Chicago City SC, they have a little more wiggle room. Again, a draw would be enough because they have the edge in goal differential over Colegio Vista Hermosa. So Colegio needs that win outright to advance to the knockout round. Chicago City, if they could play to at least a draw, they move through. And we almost lost an umbrella. 10 minutes have elapsed. Twin Cities Rush, the leaders, the only undefeated group, only undefeated team in Group B. But Chicago City, again, a goal differential of +3. Colegio Vista Hermosa -1, so it's simple math here. You don't have to worry about tie-breaking procedures. A draw put Chicago SC through, and then it goes back to win and you're in. So Chicago, again, they have the favorable math. A win or a draw. Colegio needs the win. And they'll get a corner here. Chicago City was looking for a foul on that play. Here it comes. They play it short, and they actually backpedal, Colegio does. Now they take a shot from deep, fielded by Flores. So no damage done. Ooh. Turnover, this could be dangerous. Number 8, Mauricio Cortina Newman trying to line up his shot. They pass back out, and that will bounce away harmlessly as Teach tried to get a shot on net, but that was a dangerous sequence for Flores, turning it over on his own side of the field. That is a mistake Chicago City cannot afford, already trailing 1-0 in a game they have to at least draw to advance to the knockout stage. So what they don't want to do is put themselves in a big deficit. And again, we play with shorter halves at the younger age levels. Guerra gets a push from behind. Well, that wasn't Guerra, but his recipient gets pushed from behind. That was Dorado Teach. And he was fouled by number 4, Andrew Simpson. So a free kick coming up for Colegio Vista Hermosa, another set piece. And it's a strong start for the club out of Mexico City, Emiliano Guerra. Here he comes. Oh, the pass was, the kick was misfielded initially by Flores, and there were 2 Colegio players zooming in. That could have been disastrous. Agras was ready to pounce on it had Flores not caught it. But once again, Colegio applying more pressure on the attacking side. Again, significant representation from the Nordic territories and Spanish-speaking countries. 17 countries in all. Several Canadian teams have participated in this game as well. And Whether you're watching from Chicago, Mexico City, or wherever you may be, we're glad you're spending part of your day with us as we approach noon Central Time. Although I guess for Mexico City and Chicago, then they don't have any time zone jumps. Throw in for Colegio Vista Hermosa. And getting the header, leaking away, Guerra. And he caught up to it. That could have been another scoring opportunity, but again, more pressure from Colegio Vista Hermosa. And even if these chances aren't producing goals, what it is doing is keeping Chicago City out of their sets. They haven't been able to run any because Colegio Vista Hermosa has control possession. And the more they do that, the better their chances are of advancing to the quarterfinal round. That is what is at stake. And again, no fancy tiebreaker math necessary. The winner would move on, but a draw would favor Chicago City. Across from Guerra to Agras. Knocked away. Agras picks it up. Doesn't have the space. Looks for help. A flip forward, and Flores is going to win that foot race, but not by much. And he has shares a high five with Flores, Agras, and Flores. A quick gesture of sportsmanship. You like to see that. Guerra getting a lot of touches, being one of the attackers and seeing what Colegio has done. Perhaps that shouldn't be a surprise. But we've seen this throughout the weekend tournament and the week-long one, just the ability to make adjustments. You only play 3 group stage games, as we have a foul on Chicago City, but even that is enough to warrant some changes, and so the teams that might start slow can respond valiantly. Guerra with a free kick coming up as Colegio Vista Hermosa continues to pepper the attacking side. They've had a few shots on goal. Guerra scoring off a deflection on the upfield pass by Agras. As we approach the halfway mark of the first half. Colegio looking to force another turnover. Agras to Guerra. Those two have synced up beautifully thus far. Guerra hounded, Agras surrounded, and Colegio with nowhere to go. Trying to break through. Again, Colegio Vista Hermosa doing a superb job getting to the attacking side, but Chicago City, that back line, not giving them a lot of seams to work with, and we have a call here. I thought it was offside. But we are staying on the left end of the field, the Chicago City side. And so the foul occurred before that pass. I didn't quite see it here, but another free kick coming up for Guerra. We've seen a lot of free kicks already. And the official checking to make sure the halo is the proper length. It's 10 yards from the free kick spot. Here comes Guerra going low, trying to hook up with a teammate, and Flores dives for another stop. Chicago City, their defense, holding the line for now, but they still trail 1-0. They need at least a draw, so they have to get at least one back if they want to advance to the quarterfinal round. It's the top two teams from each group that earn a ticket to the knockout round. And for this one, it's simple. Win and you're in. It's not too often you get a group stage game with simple math like that, but that's the case here. Substitutions coming in, so we had a brief pause before the free kick was put in play. Oh. Two players going for the ball and an inadvertent collision. Kopech already got tweaked once. He made hard contact with Gerardo Teach, and we're gonna have a stoppage here as the Chicago City coach. Coaches Craig McDonald and Inger Camberos. Kopech gets up and walks off. It will be Colegio Vista Hermosa ball, it looks like, and in a situation like this, you have an indirect free kick. That is also the penalty for an offside call. As number 21 ran off the turf trying to keep the ball in play. Riley Lim. Colegio Vista Hermosa marching upfield again. This is Guerra. Had some speed there and was able to get it off a Chicago City player. And once again, Colegio Vista Hermosa spending a lot of time on the attacking side of the field. Gonzalo Martinez has had a quiet time thus far, just one stop, and the more Colegio spends on the attacking side, the greater their chances are of advancing. Again, they had more pressure between the two teams because they have to win outright. They cannot settle for a draw. And they'll get another corner. Fernando Regras lining up. And here comes the Gras. Corner kick fielded by Flores.
City. Let's go, City. It's all right. Keep it over there, guys. We can win it back. We can win it back.
Action along midfield. We're past the 25-minute mark in the first half. And this
Keep your space, Ben.
game has been all Colegio Vista Hermosa. Winning control of the ball without much difficulty. Oh, a tough collision as Chicago put a double team on Fernando Agras, and Agras, number 34, Brady Sciatano, I think they knocked knees, because both are holding their knees as the coaches from both sides take a look. The coaches for Colegio Vista Hermosa, Ricardo Gutierrez and Angel Hernandez. Not to be confused with the MLB umpire of the same name. But what happened there? Again, two Chicago players converged on Agras, and there was just nowhere for any of them to go. And both get up at about the same time, but Sciatano looks a little more worse for wear. Trying to, but not able to put much weight, if at all, on his right knee. Agras takes a quick drink. Looks like he's okay. Sciatano trying to put weight on it, still having a hard time doing so. This sport and so many others can age your knees, as former athletes will tell you, with all the mileage you put on, especially in a sport like this. Soccer, or football as it would be referred to in Mexico. This sport and every other doesn't come without risks, and it can happen to anybody.
Let's go, City. Let's go, City.
Colegio looking to move the ball upfield again.
Come on, City. Let's keep it simple.
And Sciatano, we'll see if he is able to return. Agras staying on the field. Here comes Guerra, trying to ward off a pair of defenders, unable to keep his balance. Agras finds number 10, Teach. Flores can't hang on to it. He does get the save following that shot. by Teach, but he does concede another corner. As we have about 5 minutes remaining in the first half. As the winds continue to pick up. Ushering in some hot and humid weather off the corner. It's a header. And Colegio Vista Hermosa is firing up. Guerra again. It doesn't happen often, but he scores in the 31st minute off a perfect set-piece play. Teach will get the assist. Guerra with a pair of goals, and Colegio Vista Hermosa coming up big in a game they have to win. It doesn't happen often, but we talk about corners presenting scoring opportunities. Those set pieces, you just never know when one of them will turn into a scoring play. We saw it there just a moment ago. Colegio Vista Hermosa up 2-0. Off the corner kick from Teach. Perfectly placed ball to Guerra, and the header increases the advantage. This half could not have gone any better for Colegio Vista Hermosa. Again, they were the team, you don't want to say on the ropes, but they were on the outside looking in. Trailing Chicago City in goal differential. For what it's worth now, that mark would be even, but again, that doesn't matter because it's win and you're in. And Guerra, who has put himself in position multiple times in this first half, accentuating a brilliant attack for Colegio Vista Hermosa, the club out of Mexico City. Chicago City, they have not been able to get any sets established. And what has to be a frustrating first half for them. They were the team in the favorable position because they held the advantage in goal differential, so they knew going in, they just needed a draw. You could play for the tie and still make your way to the knockout round. Chicago City takes over on the throw-in here. First half winding down. A pair of goals from Guerra, one coming off a deflection from Agras in the second minute. Another on a header and a fine corner. Guerra looked like he had tweaked something momentarily. That would be a scary sight with his production thus far. Draws a foul. And spots the ball for the free kick. Plays it low. Let's keep an eye on Guerra there. It looks to be all right. And once again, every time Chicago City tries to go on a counter, Colegio Vista Hermosa, that middle line, that back line is there. Guerra takes another tumble. He is looking a little winded. he might be welcoming the halftime intermission, and he's going to be subbed out. We're past the 35-minute mark, but I imagine we'll have some time tacked on. Nope, no stoppage time here. So that brings the first half to a close, with Colegio Vista Hermosa holding a 2-0 lead over Chicago City SC in a must-win scenario for Colegio. Chicago SC, they need at least a draw if they want to advance. A spot in the knockout round is up for grabs. We'll see who clinches it when we return. You're watching the Target USA Cup on North Metro TV. 35 more minutes separate these two teams from a spot in the knockout stage. Which team will it be? Colegio Vista Hermosa or Chicago City SC? Colegio Vista Hermosa holds a 2-0 lead over Chicago City SC. Both goals coming from Emiliano Guerra. His first goal came in the second minute, turning a deflected pass into a score as Flores overplayed it and was unable to defend. The second goal, textbook set piece. Guerra knocks in the header off a corner kick from Gerardo Teach. And that gives us our 2-0 score. And this is exactly the result Colegio Vista Hermosa is looking for, because this game comes down to this. Win and you're in. Chicago City would also advance with a draw, holding the higher goal differential over Colegio Vista Hermosa. So a playoff bid is on the line. Chicago City has 35 minutes to try to score twice. The problem is Colegio Vista Hermosa has controlled possession throughout most of this game. Every time Chicago City has tried to move the ball upfield, that back line for Colegio Vista Hermosa swoops in and denies them a lane. So Chicago City, we'll see what their degree of ingenuity is as we wrap up group stage play. This is our final game we're bringing you on North Metro TV for today. We're back at it tomorrow with quarterfinal game, Chicago City SC. This was what they needed. Another collision, and we've got two players slow to get up. They look to be okay. One of them is Lucas Pellizzone, and I think he's going to be subbed out. Nope. He's all right. Colegio Vista Hermosa, if you're just joining us, located in Mexico City, or Mexico as the natives call it. Chicago City SC. I think we can figure out which Chicago that is. This is U13 Boys Silver. Minnesota Rush have locked in a spot already with their two victories. But Chicago City on the move here. That through ball gets away. Flag stays down though. And catching up to it was number 32, Joseph Chamochumbi. And he elicits a corner. So Chicago City with their first set piece. It's low, and I don't think that was an expression of amusement from number 21, Riley Lim. Looks to be upset, feeling that he didn't play that corner as well as he could have. And a few of the Chicago fans in attendance urging him on, just saying next play, and doesn't matter what the sport is, that's what you got to do. You don't want to dwell on miscues as much as it stinks when they happen. Next play, that's what you got to do. Move forward. So again, Colegio Vista Hermosa, they have a 2-0 lead. They wouldn't mind adding some insurance, but they just need a win. So they already have a goal of insurance, with Garris scoring twice. I know people talk about the 2-goal leads being the most dangerous in hockey. I don't know how applicable that saying is to the sport of soccer, but right now you'll take it. Here comes a free kick for Lim. Nobody was there to field it. And Colegio clears it past the touchline. Throw-in coming up for Chicago City. If you're a Chicago City fan, or if you're one of the coaches, Craig McDonald or Edgar Camberos, this is an encouraging sign after Chicago's offense looked rather listless in the first half. Unable to get anything set up. They're spending some time in the attacking side. That shot deflected by number 2, Mateo Gavan. We're past the 40-minute mark. So we still have about 30 minutes to go as we have a pause for substitutions as we continue our coverage of USA Cup. The first to bring back international teams. There are 2 4s for Chicago City. One of them is Andrew Simpson, and there's another player wearing a red 4. Our first game, we had a player wearing 3 digits on her kit. This I haven't seen either. 2 players with the same number, but different colors. 1 in white, 1 in red. Free kick coming up for Colegio Vista Hermosa. And Flores fields it. Saying that I learned last year when I started covering club basketball, and it's applicable here. Anything goes. And Chicago City fans trying to instill a sense of urgency. There's still plenty of time. Chicago City lining up another shot. That came from Pellizzone. And after a quaint, quiet, tranquil first half, quaint, maybe not the best of adjectives, but tranquil and quiet, Gonzalo Martinez picks up a save there.
Find your space, Ben.
Did not see a lot of activity in the first half, but you are seeing Chicago City put together a better attacking posture here in the second half. The question will be if they have enough time. They need to score at least 2 goals to force a draw. If they do so, they would advance to the quarterfinals by virtue of a better goal differential. And Colegio Vista Hermosa sending in a couple of substitutions before they throw it in. That's number 3, Santiago de Pedro. Chicago City. Lining it up, shot deflected. That, again, one of the 2 fours. That's number 17, Bennett Hermans. As Colegio Vista Hermosa gets a test from their back line. Loose ball after a save by Gonzalez or Martinez. And Colegio Vista Hermosa catches a break.
Ben, I don't want to hear any more. Done. Done. I don't want to hear any more.
That was the best scoring chance for Chicago City SC as they try to get Colegio Vista Hermosa on their heels. Opting for a reset as they go back to Flores.
Let's go, City.
Chicago City on the move again. And a foul is called on the blue-clad team. Free kick for Colegio Vista Hermosa. And if you're Colegio, how do you approach the second half? Well, they don't do anything silly. Because in all likelihood, Twin Cities Rush will take the group as JOTP, their goal differential -6. Theoretically, it would be possible if JOTP were to win and Colegio Vista Hermosa scored enough goals where maybe they could take over the first spot. But that scenario, unlikely. What is going on here? A yellow card. What was that about? I believe a yellow card was issued to Hermans. I think waiting to put the ball in play, and he just pushed off Boriacombe, it looked like. I'm not sure what transpired there. Frustration starting to boil on the part of Chicago City SC. And again, it's tough. No matter the level, where these two teams are in the Group B table, it has a playoff feel and it can add some pressure. Foot race is cleared away by Colegio Vista Hermosa, and a throw-in coming up. But in a make-or-break game like this, that has the feel of a playoff game because effectively the winner would advance. Chicago City would get through with a draw as well, but it can create tension. And that's tough for anyone, no matter the age. How many times have we seen players as another player is down for Colegio Vista Hermosa? It's number 4, Diego De Pedro, and he is holding his lower back. Diego De Pedro looks to be okay. Chicago City playing that corner short. We have roughly 20 minutes to go. Loose ball. That back line for Colegio with another stop. Chicago City dialing up the pressure on the attack. Colegio Vista Hermosa hasn't been able to set up like they did in the first half, but again, they hold the 2-0 lead. So Colegio Vista Hermosa, they've done enough as far as getting through to the quarterfinals. They're not worried about catching Twin Cities' rush in goal differential. All they have to do is hold serve and not give up more than one goal. As Colegio subs in, it looks like they're sending in some of the more prolific attackers from the first half, including Agras. And play continues. I see Agras out there. Nicolas Tovar is another one in the orange and black for Colegio Vista Hermosa. In Mexico City, they've hosted their share of NFL and NBA games over the years. Both leagues trying to expand their global outreach. Hermans shook off a defender. Another deep ball this time. But Martinez was able to deflect the shot off his hand, and Riley Lim having a difficult time at the moment. Felt like another one got away from him. The Chicago fans trying to maintain his spirit. But Lim stressing out. A collision. Lim stressing out a bit over a couple of balls that he felt he didn't play as well as he could have. But still time, and again, there are so many takeaways, even in the midst of a heated battle for a spot in the quarterfinals. There's a lot you can take away beyond scoring. And now number 8 for Colegio Vista Hermosa, Mauricio Cortina. Spiked the ball there. He is getting a little tempered as well. We have a free kick coming up for Colegio Vista Hermosa. And tensions are rising between the two sides. Putting the free kick in play is Santiago de Pedro. We still have about 15 minutes to go. Chicago City, they wanted a yellow as they drew a foul. They wanted a yellow, I think, on Mauricio Cortina. Here comes a free kick for Simpson. It's a deep one, and it goes wide right. Can Chicago City string a play or two together? They've been knocking on the door in this second half and have earned a few chances. Can they punch one in? And while we await this throw-in, a reminder that we'll be back bright and early, 7 o'clock tomorrow, or an earlier start time to account for postseason play. I keep going back to that. Tournament play, playoff rounds, not postseason. But we're back at it at Field 61 and 62. Again, we start earlier to account for the increased length of time. USA Cup builds that in to account for the possibility of extra time and PKs when you move to the knockout stage. Number 15, Samuel Schaefer, moving the ball upfield, and a throw-in coming up for Chicago City SC. They have been the better team in the second half, the stronger attacking team. Colegio Vista Hermosa hasn't run any kind of set, hasn't spent much time at all on the attacking side. They've been busy fending off Chicago City attacks. And Gonzalo Martinez doing a fine job leading the defense. Colegio tried to flip the ball forward, and Gras was offside. Indirect free kick here. And there's a tinge of annoyance there between Simpson, with the Gras being a bit too close. And no matter how it comes on a free kick, if you ask for it, you're given a 10-yard halo, and Chicago City SC feeling a Gras might be attempting a stalling tactic perhaps. A collision and a foul. Carlos Serio just bowled over one of the Chicago players. And the coach for Colegio Vista Hermosa now having a discussion with the official. We do have a throw-in coming up for Colegio Vista Hermosa. And another foul on a tackle on the far side of the field, far side from our vantage point. But I'm wondering as we approach the 59th minute. I'm wondering what will transpire. Emotions getting a little heated. And that can happen sometimes. Free kick coming up for Colegio Vista Hermosa. In their first trip on the attacking side of the field in this half. It will be Guerra to put the ball in play. He has 2 goals already. And a corner's coming up for Colegio. Chicago City in a hurry to spot it. They know time is of the essence here. On the other end, no real sense of urgency on the Colegio side. But no need. They don't have to force anything. A Chicago City player, slow to get up. Looks like he took a hit to the head. It's Bennett Hermans. He got a yellow card earlier for a push-off during a pause in the action. Just a few minutes remain. Colegio Vista Hermosa, all they had to do in this half is hold serve with a 2-0 lead. A win here moves them forward to the knockout round. The winner moves on, and the loser is eliminated from knockout contention. Chicago City, they need to score at least twice. If they could get a draw, that would also put them through because they'd have the higher goal differential. They draw a foul, and they have a free kick. This is an important one here. Find your spot, and you can get that first goal. And there's a little bit of uncertainty over who will take the kick. Ultimately, it was Pellizzone, and his shot goes above the net. Just a few minutes remain. Two goals from Emiliano Guerra make the difference in our score. Chicago City on the move again. They get a corner and they waste little time setting it up. About 5 minutes to go. And I think that might have been a handball. Sam Schaefer. I've noticed this a lot from the Chicago City players. These gestures of exasperation and frustration. It's certainly understandable when you're in the heat of battle and you want to move on. Chicago City controlled their destiny as far as this matchup was concerned. And they almost misplayed it. Carlos Serio stayed on top of it and could have put in another one. I think he tries to draw the foul there, unable to do so. It's tough. Nobody wants to go home. Nobody wants to be knocked out. You want to play your best. You want to have fun too, but there's a lot of pressure when it comes to sporting events. With how easy it is to get your name out there in this era with highlights and reels and social media and all these things that can add up, it can make for an overwhelming experience at times. And you have to remember, we are dealing with 12 and 13-year-olds in this game. They still have a lot of growth, and we have another yellow. I think it was on Cortina. Hard to tell from here. And what you don't want, I don't think it's going to reach this point. What you don't want is for this game to get out of control. And I know these two have been feisty with this one. And again, the ingredients are there when you have a winner moves on scenario, as Colegio Vista Hermosa sends the free kick right over to Flores. You see this all the time in the pros. When you have a game with a playoff spot, a postseason berth, a spot in the next round, when all of that is on the line, it's a challenge. A foul, I think, away from the ball. Chicago City in a hurry to spot it. We're approaching the final minute or so. And Sam Schaefer awaits the signal. Big free kick here. Deflected by Guerra. who is without a doubt the player of the game with his pair of goals. One coming off a deflection, another. I don't think he'll forget that corner for a while. Gerardo Teach on a corner kick. Spotted Guerra perfectly, and Guerra scored the second goal with the header. It looks like it's a goal that won't be necessary in the final outcome, but again, for the team that needed a win, picking up that insurance goal was a great asset to have. Colegio Vista Hermosa needed a win outright to advance to the knockout stage, and it looks like they will accomplish just that, putting on a terrific attack. Oh boy. We have dual yellows. Dual yellows on number 18 and 28. 28 for Chicago, Enrique Morales, 18. I'm not sure who that is. But we saw a challenge from behind by number 18. Then Morales pushed him off, and as a result, they get yellow cards, both of them. They don't offset, if you're wondering how that works in this sport, but a free kick coming up for Lim. It goes off the left post. And that's it. That's it, that's all. Colegio Vista Hermosa with the upset bid. Upset in the sense that they needed a win. They could not settle for a draw, and a win is exactly what they get. 2-0 over Chicago City SC, and that puts Colegio Vista Hermosa into the knockout round in 13B silver competition. Emiliano Guerra with a pair of goals, and that terrific attack by Colegio Vista Hermosa in the first half was more than enough. They hold serve in the second half, warding off several attempts from Chicago City SC. And it looks like tensions are cooling off now. Again, it's understandable when there's a tournament slot on the line, but the day belongs to Colegio Vista Hermosa. And that does it for our coverage today at Field 62 in the National Sports Center in Blaine. Join us again starting at 7 a.m. tomorrow. We'll have quarterfinal coverage in the knockout round. Until then, for the entire North Metro TV crew, I'm Mike Peden. Thank you for watching the Target USA Cup on North Metro TV. Colegio Vista Hermosa beats Chicago's City SC 2-0.